welcome back to more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. Now we can officially say that because this is the second part of it. So before we begin, Alexa, tell us an interesting fact. Well, those are interesting facts about trees. So yeah, tonight we are doing more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice. Not Justice for All, we have finished Justice for All. And I even went back and grabbed the achievements I was missing from the first two games. So now I'm caught up with my achievements. So, tonight, we will be finishing episode 2 of Trials and Tribulations. We got the notebook? Notebook ready? Here's our notes. I even wrote a couple extra notes because I remembered them on the fly. So, yeah, I think it's just time we get going. So, swoop. Continue. Yes, the stolen turnabout. October 13th, 9:36 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Hey, Nick! What is it? Is something wrong? Nah. But did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Mask Day Masquerade glossy I brought. You brought this? Where? From the little tent from the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Of course he would. Might have to use this as evidence. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. I'm your attorney, of course I made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are gonna get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm a criminal! I'm the criminal! Me! I think I has to, go with your wife on this one and say, when she says that you're just delusional. But, you know, if you really did it, then, well, sorry, Ron, then I'm gonna have to say, he's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lord Taylor. I admit it! But you don't have the secret urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say, of course you didn't. Of course you didn't. I'm being sarcastic, but you, yikes! Anyways, I admit that I'm guilty. So, make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please! Can't do that, Ron. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Denise, honey! Bonjour! Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, the safer role. I'm gonna do that every time the text goes gray like that. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. And you're the one I'm believing right now. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross to see you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you excuse me, I got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is Mask Day Masquerade or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the earn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I have to trust the speed. October 13th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 6. Ooh, he looks cute. Court in session and now in the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. He's cute. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? What? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, then you shouldn't expect others to be. And how the fuck are you gonna prosecute then, sir? I didn't write your name down, I'm sorry. I don't usually write the prosecution's name down because it's usually the same prosecutor for an entire game. That's a rule to live by. Godot! Yeah, Godot! That was his name. Who are you? I'm Godot. Legendary prosecutor. I never lost a case. Well, tomorrow or 2 days from now, that's gonna change. Because you're speaking to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Oh, wait, I only have to do that when I'm in front of, like, Luke. A mini. Ah! He's the one that Detective Amity was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha! None. Ah! He's a rookie! Oh! What did you say? I never prosecuted a case before. This will be interesting. Never? But you said you never lost. If he's never done a case before, he's never lost, Your Honor! If he has never prosecuted a case before, he's never lost a case before! Exactly. I never lost. I never won before either. Well, consider this a very interesting trial. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of Redwood begin their life as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law. You let Von Karma have a whip. Francesca had a whip, Your Honor. Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we're all wearing masks. Either on our face or over our hearts. Your Honor, you definitely do wear your heart under your sleeve, though. This guy is the real deal right now. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet, Mr. Phoenix Trite. Nick? Is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I returned from the depths of hell. Who are you, Godot? To battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo? It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. Favorite prosecutor goes to Godot! It's only been like 10 minutes. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only strong as its weakest link? No. I wonder, how much can you withstand before you and your case break in two? I don't even have the whole story yet. You're good at. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Gumshoe! My name is... No one has asked you for your name, witness. Irk. Gumshoe, it's okay. Just go along with him. I don't... He's a mystery of a man. And I like it. Sorry, Gumshoe, you might be trumped for favorite character of the series. I'm really sorry. Go that man. Ugh. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. This is definitely a different, kind of case, because this is, our first case of not murder case. Hence the title of the stream. I'm not used to this, Your Honor. Masked Day Masquerade's crimes. Masked Day Masquerade is a master thief that started his first crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sent calling cards before he even commits the crime. This was his fifth heist, and as usual, he sends a card to the Lordy Taylor. His pattern is always to go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure of it was Masked Day Masquerade. Or, sir, it fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of the Masked Day Masquerade is Mr. Godot. What are you? Where did he get that mug from? We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than the moonless night, hotter than and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. Where did you get the coffee from? I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee, after all. Your Honor, I just drink water. What? You can't just be letting him slide this early in the trial? Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Masked Day Masquerade who stole the urn. Masked Day Masquerade is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yep. Nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. What about Mr. Detective Lucamidi? It's true. I'm a Zephyr, author on thieves. If it wasn't for that pal earlier, I would have been convinced that Gumshoe was actually just Luke in a disguise. An author? He's written books about thieves? I think he's probably meant to say authority. And the fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows he's a good pal. Gumshoe, how many times have we been at odds? How many times has the prosecution failed? Oh, right, that's right. We've been at odds 9 times, and the prosecution has failed about 8 of those times. But you know, in the end, you always got the bad guys in Gumshoe, right? Technically, kind of. Oh, actually, I got some 8 times. You got it tonight. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. Press harder. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except for maybe the thief's mom, that is. But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zippiari, do you? I don't know why when it goes like that. I feel like I have to. Who is this person? Zippiari. Sounds German. His name is Luca Mini, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up a silly name for him. What the heck? I guess he's not all famous after all. Not famous after all. Anyways, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, see. It seems you're not an expert as you claim to be. Your Honor? This is Gumshoe we're talking to. The man who has been fired twice already. And who has gotten about 3 salary cuts. Irk. It looks like the thief is toying with me, even now. So confident he sent his calling card before he commits the crime. Have you seen all these so-called calling cards? Of course I have. Except the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. That's because Detective Mitty stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police. Was the calling card that Lottie Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identity feature. But we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain this card is the real. Gumshoe can't say it out loud because he's talking about Mass Day Masquerade's emblem. That was his 5th heist, and then, as usual, he sent a card on to Lottie Taylor. His 5th heist. And your 5th screw-up, huh? Objection, pal! That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. You're lucky I'm on this case, Gumshoe. But this is the last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just wanted everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Why, so you can screw him for a 5th time? Wow, it looks like you really got it. Looks like he really got it in for Detective Mitty. His pattern always seems to go after the most priceless art pieces. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous tear of Manon. What's that? Some kind of specialty salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Belorga. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades. Then the portrait of Myrdraina, sir. Detective Mitty retrieved the portrait of Myrdraina, then returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th heist in Las Habri was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such... But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, as we assume, he must have had some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look like the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging around in the underworld. That's why we're sure it was masquerade, sir. It fits him to the MO to a T. His MO to a T. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. Of course you were, Your Honor. I wish you would listen to me a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's a calling card. We're 100% certain it's a Suntech. Then, there was the fact that he seems to know all of the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all parts of the Cease's Mogulus Opportunity. And so, since his robbery seems to fit all those conditions, that's right, it means that Masquerade de Masqué is behind it. Nick! It definitely looks like it was Masquerade de Masqué who stole the urn. But there's no real evidence either way, as if it was Ron or Delight is the Masquerade de Masqué. But also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, so alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Masquerade that did it, maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Masquerade that did it. What do I have for evidence in my hand? De Masqué is a master thief that started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling star before he even commits the crime. It was his 5th pipe, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordy Taylor. His pattern is to always go after the most precious art pieces. Wait, hold on. One of the treasures of Kiran Village, supposedly priceless, has no monetary value. I'm just gonna save it here, just so that I don't, in case we have something to go back to if we keep messing with it. But I'm gonna try something really dumb right away. Can I ask you a little something, Detective? Yeah, because he said art pieces. The urn isn't an art piece. Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But here's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I mean from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what's the value of that urn? The appraiser I spoke said they could not attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Masquerade would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the thief of the sacred urn was not the work of Masquerade. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction, but the argument made itself. But, well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Masquerade or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here. It's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. So you've had 106 other cups of coffee? Or do you just have like 600 other things that you also have like own special things to do? I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I got on my mind right now. Mr. Trite? What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Masquerade that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Masquerade's message. A fake. A fake Day Masquerade? Fake Day Masquerade? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Of course you would, Maya. Another cup of coffee! Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe it's some proof is in order, Mr. Try. Proof that the person who appeared at the Lordy Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. I don't think I have anything for this. It looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that's the person at the night. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look at it closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on. Use this pointer and show us just what about it is strange. Shoot, what is strange about it? It's right here, I think. Why is that just so particular? Ha! The place that you're pointing to is all wrong. What do you mean? The only thing particular in this courtroom is on top of your head. Are you talking about my spiky hair? Nick, are you gonna let him get away with making fun of your hair? You made fun of my hair before? And yet you're still my assistant! Yes, at least until I know he can't get used to his goggles to at least until I know, yes. At least until I know he can't use his goggles to fry me or something. Well, anyways, there's a strange spot in this photo. Ha! So I'm giving up? So what is it then? Go on, use this pointer and show us what this picture is so peculiar. Okay. Oh, is it? Ah. I wish I just looked a little bit more at the photo of... It's right here, of course. You mean Mask Day Masquerade? I have here a piece of reference that I would like the court to take a look at. Is it that publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera photo is that the brooch of the Masquerade's chest. The breach. Here, ballast! Get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the Mask Day Masquerade in the security photo. Ah, he has no brooch. That brooch is the same. That brooch is the same thing as the emblem on the Mask Day Masquerade's calling card, and it serves as a symbol. But the thief has broke into Lordy Taylor's wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Mask Day Masquerade is a fake. I've been fooled again! Again. How many? Oh wow, how many times has that been, Gumshoe? Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you've overlooked this? Your Honor, it's Gumshoe we're talking about. I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha! The brooch you're talking about? Do you mean this? Ah! That's... Master Masquerade's brooch? Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. And you took it? It was hidden in the shadow of the big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue. You must mean the Amazing Face statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy's one cold customer. It's a little too early. It's a little too early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left a pretty little hickey on there too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Daylight's fingerprints. Ron, what the hell were you doing? What? What? The defendant's fingerprints on the brooch. Order! Order into court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to be torn off with some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. You mess with Godot, and you get burned. Is it because you throw coffee at me, or because those goggles could absolutely fry me? He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't even proved anything yet. Sorry, Gumshoe. This is how things are. You just kind of show up, tell us what happened, and then we're like, alright, we don't need you, Gumshoe, and you leave. That's how it is, Gumshoe. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. Gumshoe. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance. Huh? One sec. Okay. It's like a tip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Well, what's clear? Azavai! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. That you're in a courtroom? What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee manic. That's it. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. I guess the judge is also a big coffee fan. Ha! Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person to ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, sir prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luca Mitti, ace detective, and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. And now they should kiss. They either be the best of friends or they'll tear each other's heads off. I've heard that. I heard that on the night of the crime. You were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My special made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoe. I am so sorry, Gumshoe! Everyone makes fun of you! And that your favorite Playset's favorite character! If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. He's worth some instant noodles. Why was this guy by himself, all by himself anyways? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it too. I'm sure that he's the real thief. Dun dun dun! Well then, tell us, what is this special monocle of yours witnessed? It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date change. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Masked Day Masquerade, dancingly descended upon me. Just as we began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I woke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used the emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My special made monocle never misses a thing. So then what did it see? That part you still haven't told us. However, there's a limit to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Me too, Your Honor. Me too. Well, sir old timer, let me explain. We were not speaking of any ordinary thief, but the king of thieves, the great Masked Day Masquerade, my archenemy. That's why my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Gladly, Your Honor. So, what would be the 1 o'clock? What would be 1 o'clock in the morning, the 12th? So that would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where were you exactly at the time? A predatory in question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So you were trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said they never spotted the thief at the crime scene before. Precisely! That's precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was only applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is. any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Masked Day Masquerade, dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where, exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? In actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone, please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the sea? My eyes were looking for the sea's shadow while my ears listened for his footfall. But even so, that dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby dub you a dunce. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when it happened. Well, that was the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's what I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured this image perfectly. That should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. Darkness followed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, it was gone. Attacking and knocking unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That certainly seems like some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher. And what happened? But I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. Thanks, Richard Valentin! You see, you had no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory is because I had more brains to... Now, if that was coming from Gumshoe, he may have brains, but with the wiring self-reflection part seems to be served. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then, 30 minutes later, I used the emergency phone to notify the police. About the 30 minutes. My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of a Salem. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished to the ether. Just what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Amity. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he was saying he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell us such an obvious lie? Oh, it was approximately. just in case if I mess up too many times. This is gonna be all wrong. Yeah. Your Honor, what do you think about this witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow you. It's clearly contradicts the, I thought. You don't sound very sure, Mr. Wright. Objection denied. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Darkness followed me before I could land a single strike. When I woke, he was gone. Maybe? Yeah! Mr. Mitty! Could you take a look at this special monocle? Take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Ah! That belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Masquerade. It is, in point of fact, Master Masquerade's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ah! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of being ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off. Ah! I can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Amity. Nah! Detective Amity, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait just a minute, Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm in a like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused. So I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I'm always saying. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness! So you're now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? More coffee! Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, the committee, agree completely. Indeed, it was true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Lucamini cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman only fights with his fist, but we're not enough. His fist flew struck true, and that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Masquerade. Correct! It was during his third crime he struck me from behind. It seemed that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that certainly is understandable. I, myself, always get confused with which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. Your Honor. Your Honor. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. So why did you look away from the door anyways? In addition to the camera, I have prepared a variety of sensors as well. The alarm on one of those has gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer, elegantly of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask him some more questions? About the sensor. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could have entered an exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, steer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heating ducts, detecting flares, and ultra-red violet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lorelei Taylor's department store was kind enough to provide the moderating hardware. Naturally, the security cameras that took the photo belonged to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Hehehehe. Has that cleared up any doubts about me, Sir Lawyer? I want to go back and ask about the... about the computer. So, did that computer belong to Lordy Taylor as well? Correct! Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed for me, by me, Lucamidi. In that case, he couldn't have easily manipulated the data. Hehehehe. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? However, Lucamidi cannot be so discombobulated. What does that mean? Discombobulated? Even I know what discombobulated is. Mainly because I played Gmod TTC Thursday, every Saturday at 6 p.m. Central, right here at twitch.tv/NitroNova, and you can definitely join as well as YouTube. But if you want to get everything downloaded and ready early, just exclamation mark Gmod in the chat. Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words die until everyone forgets what they mean. I know what it means, Your Honor, and I am definitely younger. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? No, I have forgotten. What was I saying? Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. We haven't cleared anything up! Phoenix still doesn't know what discombobulated means! Alexa, what does discombobulated mean? So there you go, if you actually did not know what discombobulated meant. Fortunately, the thief grabbed the weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, it was the thief had no idea that I, Lucamidi, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door of the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shishinto. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? A true gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. You had much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course, in college, I was second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that approximately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask de Masquerade. This guy is a real piece of work. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious. I assumed the Amity fighting stance, and then suddenly a flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent has bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask him more about this? So, what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light. That seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue of my fae, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very much help at all. What do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing I got absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This Lucamity guy. He's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And that's about the true nature of this detective. He doesn't really look detective-y like, you know? He looks more villainous. What is this Amity fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I can't really say anymore. But I suppose I can't tell you. I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it. That's the Amity fighting style. Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? It was very important. It's very important. We learned that a detective's secret technique, after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? Freak me out. Now then, witness, we're going to ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief blowed upon my third eye. I want to press, but I know what to do. Where was this third eye you're talking about? Oh, that's right, between my right and left eyebrow. It's quite invisible to the enlightened. You may call it to the forehead, if you like. Why didn't you just say that in the first place? So, lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. Until Mr. Mitty got hit on the forehead then. That's what he says. I got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's no one saying okay. I knew exactly what to choose, okay? It says Master A knocked Amity out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. If he put his back to the wall, how could the Shishinto hit him in the back of the head? Detective Amity, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, Mr. Lawyer? Is it truly a pleasure to cross swords with you? And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way through somehow besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me from the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But then, just now, you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think that you could forget where you were hit on the head. Seems I've made another mistake. Detective Amity, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. Well, what do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Genius such as myself always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong.
Objection.
Oh my god. To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. Not as pretty as that. Really? What's it like then? Always chase this riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules of life. This is it. This might be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright? What exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense arrests that is no ace detective! I'm gonna click it because the truth is, this one is no ace detective at all! I'm the only ace in this building! So then, what exactly are you saying that I am? Well, an average detective? I hardly see the relevance of that. What are you doing, Nick? Are you gonna go on the attack? I was planning on it, but it looks like I'm the one who got attacked instead. Think harder next time. Oh shoot, I'm actually losing points. Mr. Wright, what exactly are you asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that it's either... Okay, so... The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Lucamity's true identity is actually Maste Masquerade! Yeah! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There's too many unnatural parts to Mr. Mitty's story. He's saying he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he managed to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force into mischievously receiving the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made it an exceptionally elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Amity. The truth is that you are, in fact, Maste Masquerade. Yeah. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Maste Masquerade. The security camera belongs to Lord Taylor's department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He granted access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief? Your Honor, I'm supposed to be the only ace in this courtroom right now? Is this true, witness? I knew he was weird. Master Masquerade's MO is pure genius. So am I, Lucamiti, ace, a detective. You're really clever to have come up with such a conclusion. I am impressed, sir lawyer. But what? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective admitting? When you...
Objection.
Ow. He threw his coffee at me! Gunny blood number 102. So he has at least 107 blends of coffee? I don't know what's worse, Francesca's whip or your coffee! Mr. Godot, the ace detective is actually the ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a well-compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite, if this detective is really the thief, then can you show us the proof of your claim? But it better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Trite, don't just stand there. I have coffee in my hair! This court would like you to see its decisive proof you have quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's with the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Mitty looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Lucamiti is in fact Master Masquerade is... Right here, Your Honor! As usual, the defense comes prepared, Your Honor. Wow, now we're just stealing lines from Edgeworth. Great, cool! Very well, let's see what you've got. Please present proof that Master Masquerade is actually Lucamiti. Here's your proof. What do you think, Mr. Godot? Looks like to me Mr. Trite is still a mite sleepy. Perhaps he would like a big mug of my special Garota blend. Well, oh, which brand blend is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 102, 107. Which one you got for me, Godot? I'm ready! Actually, I'm not ready. I actually don't like the taste of coffee. That's why I come with water. Oh, then I got nothing. No thanks. I'm fine. Really. What do I do now? Another mistake like that and I'm through. Without some decisive evidence, I could be risking everything. I don't have a thing. Proof? Of course I got nothing. Ha! Just like I thought. What I thought. A man has to hold his head high, no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. I thought perhaps you would have some evidence to back up your some assertion. This is no good. I got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you gonna just give up and let us lose this? So, you come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicions surrounding this witness has been lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then... What? Who? Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss Delight, what are you doing here? Nicky boy! The thing you have been looking for. I found it! I think I found it! You mean... that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well... that's... not... the secret urn! Nick! It's the urn! Order! 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 You! Madame! That urn! Where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants, the ace detective, the committee. Oh, Denise, you're the best! Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Mitty? Even you're gonna have to have a hard time weaseling out of that one.
Objection!
Ha! Pathetic. Mr. Godot, you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. That's surely sad. You still denying that Mr. Mitty was involved? Before casting aspiration at Detective Mitty, consider the young lady here. Your name is Deceased Delight. Is that correct? Yes. What about it? Ah, he's got his coffee back. Good. Ha! How charming. The lengths of that woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly aspiring. What are you insulating? The wife of the criminal. You could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So, if you found the urn, what does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam. This town is already filled to brim with lies. And any more could only compound the tragedy we've been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight. Please, Nicky boy, you have to help me. You got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I gotta prove that urn was actually in Mitty's agency. Let's testify about what I saw. What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say? Nick, come on! It should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we? You're right. I remember doing that. Whatever was in there, it was hard and round. And smooth, too. Yes! That must have been the urn! It must have! But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. Mitty just walked in just when I was about to look at it. So even if it was the urn there, I can't testify that it was. Ah! You're right! Ha! Looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. In this town overflowing with lies, there's still a single flickering candle of truth. Nicky boy! Well, it's true that I never actually saw the urn, but maybe I can still testify about it from another angle. What about it, Mr. Wright? Have you given up yet? There must be some way. I gotta prove that urn was actually Amity's detective agency. I can't prove where the urn was. But the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come on now. Now you're really making me laugh, sir lawyer. Fingerprints, indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, would it be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn? After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in habits of wearing gloves, as you can see. Ah, of course. Unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness fingerprints would mean nothing anyways. Nick, what are you going to do now? I come too far to turn back now. Amity must have brought that urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left the fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Let me get you an important piece of advice. The one who keeps the cool head until the game end is the winner. Let me give you an even more piece of important advice, Mr. Wright. You're not going to win a game with that as your answer. I didn't mean that to be my answer, Your Honor. Wow, the judge is making it cool. Snappy remarks now. I mean, I was wrong again. This urn was put in the bag and carried to the detective's office yesterday. That means the person I should be fingering is the person who left their prints on the urn yesterday at the Amity Detective Agency. Do you really think there's someone that could fit that bill? Well, Mr. Wright, what have you decided, Your Honor? Please give me one more chance. The defense proposes that the fingerprints on this person should be on the urn. Okay, now I don't. The urn was put in the bag and carried to the detective's office yesterday. That means the person that should be fingering is the person who left their prints on the urn yesterday at the Amity Detective Agency. Do you really think there's someone who could fit that bill? Well, Mr. Wright, what have you decided to do? Forgive me, Your Honor. I've decided to think the whole thing over again. There must be some way. I gotta prove that the urn actually was in Amity's detective agency. I can't prove anything yet. But Nick! Very well. It looks like that's all then. Exactly. And this urn is all the proof I need to make my case. What? You still don't get it, huh? Listen closely, Mr. Wright. This is the urn that Masquerade stole, right? Now the wife of the accused comes strolling in here with the very same urn, correct? Now, who would you think is the thief? Ah! No, that's wrong! That's not why I got it. Nick, you can't let him do this. This isn't good. There has to be another way around this. Your Honor, please let me think it over one more time. Mr. Wright, high time that you learn your lesson. The courtroom is no place for poorly thought out or rash decorations. I have to be careful. He won't be nice to me next time. There must be some way. I got to prove that urn was actually in the... Okay. It has to be somebody's. It's worth a try. Let's save here. Okay, so let me read this over again. The urn was put in the bag and carried to the detective's office yesterday. That means the person I should be fingering is the person who left their prints on the urn yesterday at the admitted detective agency. We didn't see it, so it can't be us. We only touched the bag. Let me think. Also could be Maya, because she was the one who told us to do it. Or maybe it could be us. You know? Just... Yeah, it could 100% be us. Because we were going to try to look at it. Yeah. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say? Your Honor, the defense proposes the fingerprints of the person should be on the urn. Is mine! So what's this fuss about fingerprints anyways? Mr. Mitty, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick! Come on! Open it up! Hey! Wait a minute! We can't just open his private property! Don't be such a fuddy-duddy! This is an important investigation! Well, what's in there? Hang on a second. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. That was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then that proves that the urn was in Detective Amitti's office.
Objection.
Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they put it there, does it? Of course it does. What do you say? It's not what I say, but it's what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibit, says. I have polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it was after that was yesterday at Admitted Detectives Agency. Ha! That blends. Godot's blend number 107. I've decided. It's a little too bitter after all. Order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a minute, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes! Finally broke him down. Yeah, ha ha ha! Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find rivalry worthiness of my journey, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the treasure clown! This guy is nuttier than a fruitcase. You see, it was me all along! The one, the only Master Masquerade! Haha, I hope you all enjoyed my little performance! What? Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Mitty's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. Oh, yeah! I don't know how to laugh insanely. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came precisely to close the abysmal records of an innocent young man. Best merching himself is the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight wasn't really the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong as much, but not actually right is what I was. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening! Not again! The sneaky Adobe thief who's been stealing all the treasures is me! I'm him! I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me as guilty, please! I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you think this is, but... The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Just hurry up and pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you! Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Fine, I'll start drinking water. Ha! Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you're Master Masquerade, then prove it. That's what I mean. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's just kind of cute. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Well, I guess I have to go with Denise here, is that he is very delusional. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life. To become a man. I know that! I won't fail, I swear! Okay then, talk. We're listening. Oh well. Let's all have a listen to this confession. Mass Day Masquerade identity. The truth is, I've been Mass Day Masquerade all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Mass Day Masquerade, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night of the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see it right here in the photo. That's me! As for my brooch, I snagged it on the floor and I snagged it on the door handle and it got turned off after. That's all. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. I don't either, Your Honor! But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyways. Ha! You're doing great! Stop it, Mr. Goda. You're embarrassing me. Like I said, you only get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Mass Day Masquerade. Thank you so much, Mr. Goda! I'll do my best! Are you forgetting who your lawyer is? Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. The truth is, I've been Mass Day Masquerade all along. You may think you're the real Masquerade. You're the real Masquerade at Masquerade, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Denise yet about my true identity. I mean, believe me, I got my reasons. With the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. Press harder! So why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she believed me anyways. And second, if there was one thing that Desi absolutely detests, is criminal. It's criminal. If that's the case, then why did you even start thieving to begin with? Well, DC is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess I could say I'm a decaholic. So you do have a complicated family situation after all. Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony. I beg of you. I think that's the first time we asked for that. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Mass Day Masquerade, can you? I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know that you're the real Master A, not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyways? Because you're the one who wouldn't just let this trial conclude. Because all my clients have a little bit of craziness to them. Look at Maya! She's been my client twice! Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change. Come on, Nick. You should know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's about time to put it to work already. I need some kind of proof that Rodney couldn't possibly be Mass Day Masquerade. Well, I guess if you have that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategies. Should I try to show Mr. Delight that he couldn't have stolen the urn? Anyways, Don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. Wherein was fountain pen. Found in Ronnie's room. If you don't want your true identity to be revealed to the world, come to KB Security. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you retrieved in the other day instead. Let's continue pressing, just because maybe there's an achievement somewhere here. You got no alibi? I've been judged for a long time, and this is the first time I've never heard the defendant bragging about having no alibi. But I'll tell you, I was in Lord Lee Taylor's that night. No, that's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement. Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was Ron Delight when he committed the crime? Anyways, he was at K when the crime. Butts worked part-time at KB Security. Ron was there. Because how was Ron's wallet at KB Security at 1 a.m.? Found by Butts. If we can prove he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake. Well, you're right, but... Ha! You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. I can smell it from way over here, go dots! This is why I have a cap for my water bottle, because I don't have perfect cartoon physics, where if I slam something down, it doesn't just go up and then go straight back down. There would be a spill somewhere. Well, I think maybe I can. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi? Yes, I have evidence. I have the evidence. Or do you think I'm still some sort of rookie? Oh, I've never seen you use this angry before. Do you want me to go back to angrily glaring at people? I'm really good at that, apparently, because apparently every time I wave my finger at people at Gumshoe, he gets a mini heart attack. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. I thought I was more confident than angry. Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to the court the evidence that proves that where your client was the night of the crime. Found Ronnie's wallet. Opens the... Do we show the car key or do we show the wallet? Or do we show the blackmail letter? What do we show? If you don't want your true identity to be revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received and the other day instead. Sure. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah, that's... What is it? It's a blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? According to this letter, at 1 o'clock in the morning of the night of the crime, Mr. Ron Delight was ordered to go to the offices of KB Security. 1 o'clock in the morning? Correct. Which is around the time the security camera photo was taken. So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lord E. Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyways. Well, Mr. Goda, do you have anything to say? Stop drinking that and stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the one who can call me thief. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, it looks like a kid at the first day of school. Mr. Wright, if it's true I received that it's true that I received that blackmail letter. But whether or not I actually went there is a whole different story, right? Oh, sorry if I'm sounding dramatic. I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. Ha! That was brilliant! Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. Stupid kid! Phoenix, you're only 3 years older than him. Now then, let's see your evidence. Demonstrate to this court that Mr. Delight actually went to KB's security that night. His wallet! Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when did you find a wallet? You should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Denise and I were out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at the KB security headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. Because now I'm going to be bringing up buts, and that means trouble. This proves that Mr. Delight was, in fact, at KB security that night. No! Ha! This is indeed sad. Romanticists are blind to reality that lies before them. Huh? What does that mean? Why did Mr. Delight drop his wallet at KB security? What purpose did it serve? Perhaps it was dropped by his wife to create a false alibi for her dear husband instead. Sorry, but Mr. Delight probably dropped it himself when he went to use this. The keycard to KB Security's CEO office. CEO? Office? What's wrong? No snappy comebacks? The fact that Mr. Delight entered the CEO's office around 1 o'clock that night? No! Order! So when the thief of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. Looks like a perfect case for the defense.
Objection.
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Gobot blend 107 impresses me a lot more. I thought you said it was too bitter! What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company? But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmailing with no proof? I'm not sure what I'm thinking. I'm not sure what I'm thinking of that. Not sure what I'm thinking of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You can claim the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you need to at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else who can testify. The person that can testify that the keycard was used at 1 a.m. that night. I don't want to do it, but who is this useless-looking young man? Your Honor, you should know who he is. He was convicted of a crime like 2 years ago. You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. Just looking at this picture makes the bile rise to my throat. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked that out of his memory on purpose. Anyways, this man was working as a guard that night. At KB security that night. Oh. The question is at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card they used in the building I work at. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this key card's data. Blah! I was about to say, how long was it going to be before he just spit his coffee out? Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bolliard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number that they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. in the morning of the crime. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Day Masquerade in this photo. Ha! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't enough time to brew a good cup of Joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecution office is ready to admit that as fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Day Masquerade. Good job! You did it, Nick! That's enough. I came precisely close to besmirching the records of an innocent young man. Besmirching himself of the title of thief. Well, what's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objection? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Ron Delight, not guilty! Wait, hold on. Not guilty! Court is now adjourned. October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 4. Nick! You did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Paying this month's rent would be good enough. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Oh, but pearls! I got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, you're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself! Ouch! She slapped me. Curly? This woman is Miss Desi Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client. No, you got it all wrong. I will never forgive you! Ow! A double slap. Hurt even more than the singular slap. Well, anyways, it's all well as it ends well, right? We got the secret urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right. It's all thanks to Nicky boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. In Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please. You're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? But I'm the thief. Actually. What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is, come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Amigo? This guy seems to know me. I have a theory! Mr. Godot is Jack Marshall! That's my theory! That amigo! Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime's over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Cain Bullard was discovered. Cain Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Maya! He's the CEO of KB Security! Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. at October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on! You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out with what? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron DeLight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. Well, what are you saying? Imbued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard, an employee of KB Security. It looks like the alibi that saves him from being convicted as a thief. It's going to be the news that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I'm a thief, I tell you. Ron DeLight, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This can't be. This is impossible. I knew there was going to be a murder. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't be backed down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least, let me have some fun while I'm here. No, I don't think he would be saying the depths of hell if it was Jack. I'm gonna keep the Jack theory kind of as like a back pass that Mr. Gott is Jack Marshall, but this might be someone entirely different too. So this guy, what the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. DeLight. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Ah! arrested for murder on the very same day he was declared innocent of lunacy. What the heck is going to happen next? Okay. Let's get some music. October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Ryan Law office. Okay. So, we are going to take a break before we start investigating. Because, well, I have to go to the bathroom. So, we're gonna make sure to get up, get a drink, make some coffee if you want, you know. Get yourself some Godot blend at number 107 or 102 or whatever number you prefer. There's probably at least 107. I'm gonna go with the 102 because he said it was his personal favorite, and 107 was a little too bitter. But anyways, we're gonna take a break. Get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get a snack, do what you need to do, and we'll reconvene in about 5-10 minutes or so. I'm back. And I have hot cocoa. So. Fantastic. I got the idea of getting hot cocoa after Cody's coffee addiction. So. I guess we could say that this hot coffee I made is Nitro Blend 107. It's not too bitter, actually. I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way! No way, Hose. I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. How do we start looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to Kiran Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the ticket room back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think it'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some quality time together, full of love and happiness. Also, Maya, I need you in case we need Mia. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Ticket earns gives Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? You're such a glutton, Maya. She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. So what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder! Well, first of all, we need to find out exactly where KB security is located. Hey! Why don't we ask Mrs. Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about the motorcycles. You're not thinking of getting one, are you, Maya? Not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky Boy. God, she's gonna start calling us Nicky Boy, isn't she? Speaking of asking around, I got a few questions of my own for Miss Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go with the detention center, too. You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Don't me, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Amaya like it used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the face has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Maya's name into I am. And that repairer was once mechanically unskilled, little Pearl. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that the urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out once she gets back to Kiran Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Kiran Village in a long time. So, I guess some people still go to Kiran Village and do their training, right? Yep! If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious. Whatever that is. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Like being accused of murder? Is that what happened last year? Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village happened because the power of the channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Kiron technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when especially a strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Bang! That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Kiron is going to be a heavy responsibility. So you still got that badge, I see. Huh? Well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I? Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'd keep it on being one for this long. You have to admit, you have some close brushes with death because of your job. I fail to see how being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people. What do you think about this? I'm trying to find a good place to put my hot cocoa. It seems like this has something to do with this case, but I'm not really sure. Didn't we have some psyche locks to break on Ronnie? Or did we break those? I'm glad we got the sacred urn back and all. So then how come you don't look any happier? Why should I? I don't know if I should say am I or I am on it anymore. And now it's got big pink polka dots on it that weren't there before. Don't you think you're overreacting just a little? Overreacting? Nick, I can't believe you just said that. I mean, it's like I got it. It's like if I came wearing the polka dots on my Akachi costume every day and said, "Hi, Nick, I'm anime." Well, do you think it's still no big deal? I guess it would be a real disaster. You see? That's how I feel. So this was made by the real Mask Day Masquerade, huh? Yep, Detective Gumshoe said it was the real thing. One look at this mark and you'll know it's the real deal, pal. Yeah, but do you realize whose detecting reasoning skills we're talking about, right? You know, I didn't even know the statue existed until a little while ago. Didn't Adrian say it was from the Frey Branch's family training hall or something? Yes, but there's actually lots of training halls scattered all over the country, hidden away deep in desolate mountains. Why does it always have to be desolate mountains? According to this data, the thief showed up at the basement warehouse at 1 o'clock in the morning, right? Yeah, but remember, this data came from a MIDI. For all we know, he might have somehow tampered with it. But then what about the photo? It's got the time on it too. Yeah, and the security camera belongs to Lordy Taylor. A MIDI couldn't have tampered with the photo's timestamp to show the wrong time. I guess that means the data is accurate after all. Okay, it's the Detective MIDI in disguise, huh? Looks that way. MIDI knew there was a security camera set up in the basement, so I'm guessing this photo is probably part of his elaborate plan. Not now, Alexa. It's still bent, isn't it? Detective and MIDI said it's been bent. It got bent when the thief hit him on the head with it. Well, it looks like he ended the bent one after looks like he ended up as the bent one after he turned out to to be the thief. He must have damaged the sword himself to back up his phony story. Yeah, I guess he really does have a brawny mind, huh? So Mr. Delight was being blackmailed, huh? By the CEO of the security company he used to work for? Yeah, looks like it. Sounds like we still need some more poking around. You better watch yourself not to do anything naughty either, Nick. You're the one who always getting me into trouble, Maya. Was that a threat? Is she trying to blackmail me now? This was found in the building where the crime took place on the very night of the murder. According to the time record on the keycard inside, yeah, it was used right around the time of the murder. That doesn't sound really good, huh? Who said... Yo, Ronnie seems like the kind of guy who'd get scared and back out, like, last second, you know? The keycards might have been... This was found in the building where the crime took place on the very night of the murder. According to the time on the... Okay. So, Detective Amity was Mass Day Masquerade after all, huh? I guess so. After all, he did admit it. Yes, but Mr. Delight still hasn't changed his tune. He's still claiming that he's the real Mass Day Masquerade. You don't think he's just saying that to avoid the murder charge, do you? I'm not sure. This was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. But does that mean Detective Amity put it there himself? That's the only explanation I can think of. I guess he wanted to make sure it looked like he struggled with the thief that night. You're not very photogenic, are you? Hey! Maybe I shouldn't show this picture to too many people. And yet, I walked around my whole life showing this face of mine to the world. I wonder if I've just been making a fool of myself with this silly face. I was only joking, Nick. Don't make such a sad face. You make me feel guilty. If it wasn't for Mia, I wouldn't be the person I am today. Yeah, she told me that you used to be really useless. Compared to how unreliable you were then, you actually seem responsible now. Actually, you haven't changed that much, I guess. Maya praised me for a change. Hey, wait a second! I'm gonna have to really buckle down and get serious. Well, you are the future master of the Kieran channeling technique after all. Yeah, and I have to play the part of Big Sister too. For Pearly. And for you, Nick. What? Do I look like I was born yesterday? Pearly is such a good kid. Yeah, but she tends to let her imagination get the best of her, though. That's one thing I like about her, silly. Slapping you the way she did? She's a tough one, alright. You're telling me. I think she knocked a few teeth loose. Pearls is only 9, but it's amazing how emotionally strong she is. After all, the only family she has left is her only cousin, Maya. So, Detective Amity was Mass Day Masquerade after all, huh? I guess so. After all, he did admit it to it. Okay. Detective Gumshoe on this case too, huh? He seems to show up during all of our cases. It can't be a coincidence. Maybe it's a sign that our fates are destined to be woven together for all time. Yeah, that'd be a real Beauty and the Beast kind of fairy tale, wouldn't it? No, what would be Beauty or the Beast? Okay. I can't hardly believe that this guy was really the thief in disguise. I never saw it coming. And again, I think it's spotting those plot twist things. Detective Amity seems to really enjoy himself today. Maybe a little too much. Haha, yeah. Today was pretty wild, like the plot of some kind of crazy comic book. Or some plot of a video game. Oh! Broke the first wall a little bit, didn't I? Great. Glad you had fun while I was getting abused by the prosecutor. As always. He threw coffee at me! You know what? Not as bad as Francesca's whip, though. That deceased is sure is cool. I love the whole motorcycle thing. The way she laughs in the face of death, I want to try it too. I thought you only knew how to ride a bike. Hey, don't forget, Nick. It's an electric. That's an electric bike. Electric? So young and so lazy already. And already so lazy. Whatever happened to good old exercise? She certainly seems to be grateful to you, Nick. Well, she was a pretty in tight spot during that terrible ordeal. Actually, I'm grateful to her too. It sounds like you're not telling me something. I'm gonna take a good look at the case file next time I see it. Oh, it's Larry! He's your old childhood friend, right? Yeah, I've known him since elementary school. Wow, that's even longer than I knew Pearly. She's 9. You two must have lots of good memories together. I guess so. But I can hardly remember them. They've been erased by all the traumatic ones. Say, Nick, what do you think of this thing attached to his face anyways? Don't ask me. Why not? You know him, don't you? I never met that guy before in my life. And believe me, he's not exactly forgettable. Yeah, but at the trial today, he said... So we finally meet. Wait, he didn't say again. It can't be Marshall. Mr. Phoenix Trite. I've returned from the depths of hell to battle with you. You're right about one thing. He sure acts like he knows me. Hey, Nick, I was just thinking. Maybe you should try to stop making people... Maybe you should try to stop making people you've never met before into your enemies. Trust me, I'd like to stop doing that too. My poor body can only take so much. With, you know, getting whipped, getting coffee thrown at me. What's next? Someone's just gonna hit me with a knockout glove? Oh wait, I got hit by a fire extinguisher too, so, yeah. Who's that guy anyways? And what's his story? I wonder if I'll ever find out. Alright, we're done talking. Wait! It's tradition. There's a giant building outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich they bought a whole chunk of the next town over and started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewater Land. And to think that 2 years ago, it was just a little hotel for businessmen. Charlie. Quite a decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. No matter how busy I get, I never forget to bother this little fella. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently, and she cried all night too. Which, I guess, is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. It's my desk! I don't get to use it much, so the dust bunnies are starting to mount their assault. Today it's perfectly clean. I guess Pearl's supposed to wipe them out for me. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. These were all Mia's. Wow, I just realized I didn't buy a single one of these. Alright. Now we go on and investigate. I guess we don't need the exhibit hall, so do we need it? Let's just go to the masquerade hideout first. October 13th, Day Masquerade's hideout. Oh, Nicky Boy! Maya! Miss Delight! All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky Boy. Please help Ronnie. He's not a killer. I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. He doesn't seem like the type, so I'm here. Alright. I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea and Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. Right. I guess that's the right. I know has to write down from. Sorry, I'm just writing some stuff. Listen carefully, Nicky Boy. My Ronnie would never kill anyone. It's just not him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you do have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not hard to imagine him just napping and screaming, "Please die." He would never say that. Anyways, Mr. Lake, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky Boy? I know everything about Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he would even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he would never steal a glance. A thief. Very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different, and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky Boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It's love at first sight. For me, anyways. What? For you? I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean Ace Detective? No, I'm fine with Ace Detective. How about Ace Attorneys? Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detective. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Amini's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously, the real Day Masquerade, not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Amini knew about Day Masquerade than it. More about Day Masquerade than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said this ace detective isn't here right now. But I forced my way past her and went into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office his hideout. That bag was sitting right on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about KB security? Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he's still... Okay, so... And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ronnie Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was the professional security guard. Ronnie quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes me 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit that I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass. So thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? Ha! What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light would tell us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. So was it really love at first sight when you met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind of just curling the ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come in running in to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please, stop it! He screamed. I could see the robber's face tail perm. That high-pitched shriek of his does his friendly, strong effect on people. Then crying and swinging his arms like crazy, attacked two robbers. All by himself, he came to save me. A total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's still no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. So romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Let's not bring up Dahlia. Nick, I hope you do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. Maya, you were taken hostage. And what did I do? I had to get a man pleaded innocent. But yet I still didn't do that. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in not the future. It already happened. Alright. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't put this idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. I'm so happy you got your sacred urn back. Well, I have to thank you for that, Miss Delight. And I'm sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for? Because I mistakenly blamed your husband for taking it. Ha! I told you, didn't I? My Ronnie could never do such a thing. So what do you know about this? No! You can't show her that, Nick! That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Sorry. Forgot about that. Sorry about that. But the way she said top secret was worse giveaways than I did. So, when I heard those words, top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Okay. Okay. Do you know about this? Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their noses into other people's business. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know about it. Which means she has no idea what her husband was being blackmailed. That's Ronnie's wallet. It was found at KP Security at the night of the murder. Ronnie and I went to dinner early that evening. I'm writing that down. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then. So it is true then. He must have dropped it at the crime scene. Ah! I know what that is. That's one of those key cards from Ronnie's company. Come to think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one. That's probably because Ron doesn't work there anymore. So this is Mass Day Masquerade. Huh. I wonder what kind of house he lives in. Who knows? Maybe it's exactly like this house. It's so funny sometimes, Nicky Boy. If I was a famous thief, I would live in a great, glorious mansion. I'll be sure to tell that to your husband. Excuse me, but okay. So, Nicky Boy, you're just a lawyer. You're a lawyer, huh? Well, yeah. How do you like it? I bet it's so exciting. Yeah, sometimes. Actually, a little too exciting at times. Oh, I just love a good thrill. Nicky Boy, it sounds like you have it so nice. This is starting to get awkward. That's really amazing. A master at your age. Oh no, you got it all wrong. It's my mother that's the current master. Oh, I see. So what exactly is she the master of anyways? Well, you see, it's a little... Don't say it, Maya. If you say spirit channeling, she'll laugh. Ouch. That's hurt. Oh, this girl. I see. I saw her slap Nikki Boy right across the face. Yeah, she did. All the ways she could remember pearls. Of all the ways she could remember pearls. Why? She's such a little cutie. If you could bring her by, I would love to meet her. Sure, of course. Great. I can't just wait to... I can just tell I'm in the reprise for the 100 hand slap. Ha! There's one. 99 to go. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. But I'll never forget the first time we met as long as I live. It must be nice to have a memory like that. Okay. Of course you would have nothing to say for coming here. So this is Mask Day Masquerade, huh? I wonder what kind of house he lives in. I'll never forgive this man. He tried to pin his whole crime on my Ronnie. I don't blame you. All criminals are the same. They're nothing but filthy, sneaking liars. Sometimes I have to defend them. I hate their guts. Oh, okay, I think I get it. And I think I can see why Ronnie didn't tell her how he was earning that money. As long as I got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. Then I'm happy. Now she's starting to sound like a bit greedy. Don't you think, Nick? Okay. Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he? Yeah, considering he hit on a 9-year-old. Huh? Let's just say his flirting style is pretty obvious. Pretty stale too, actually. It's pretty sad when the only thing you can remember about a man is his lame pickup lines. What's even more sad is said man probably least in those like his lifelines. Looks like he blew it again, huh? I don't like this man one bit. Had it in for my Ronnie from the very beginning. It's his fault that Ronnie is under suspicion of committing murder. Plus, he lobs a coffee grenade at me. You look pretty slow. You look pretty silly wearing that mug on your head like a birthday hat. Oh, like I know. We can get him back tomorrow by returning him with firing a milk grenade. Yeah, it's because the judge is definitely going to let us have some milk in the court. Alright, we're done in here. Let's go talk to Ronnie a bit. I already told you! It's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tampers into silence? Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delay right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other places, Nick. October 13th, Immediate Detective Agency. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What do you expect? Now that they know he was actually they masquerade. This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make it up by tearing this place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he's a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the Mask Day Masquerade investigation all the way up until yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He did say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." I don't believe he ever said that. Points for the quality of the impersonation, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has a bloodlust, Maya. October 13th, Lordy Taylor, main exhibition hall. The treasures of the Kieran exhibit is all ruined now. Maya? I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This is our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure. Maybe we can label it the Urn of the Master A's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 It's brilliant, Nick! You could clean up. Be filthy rich. Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. October 13th, Lordy Taylor, basement warehouse. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that? It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes! It was brought during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright has nothing to do with it. It was Masquerade's wife that found it. Well, anyways, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective is actually the thief all along. It looks like that way right now. It was my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the Masquerade to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should just let her. We don't need to have her go down her old rabbit holes, Maya. So, when was it that you hired Detective Amity again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that the Mask Day Masquerade's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Amity must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. What? So Masquerade murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything's possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the thief, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Amity? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi when he commits the theft himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed the way his masked day masquerade pretty well. I'm glad that you got to take your urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No! I don't know anything. Why would I? Oh, only 2 Psyche-Locks this time? The Psyche-Locks. Oh, last time it was 4! Andrews? Wow, you are definitely loosened up a bit. What do you think this means, Nick? She's hiding something. It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. I don't think we have the evidence. Oh wait, I still want to shove the evidence in your face. I own a great deal of thanks to you, to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on now. That's not true. Hey, your attempted Sudoku was way before we met. I think what Nick means to say is it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking. No, wait, Maya. The treasure of the Kieran exhibit is my first step after last year's deal, and I really wanted it to be a success. I got an idea. Why don't you redo the whole poster? You could put something like, the voted best treasure exhibited by Masked Day Masquerade. By Maya, that's a fantastic idea. Great, now we're giving Miss Andrews ideas. I hired Detective Amity for the security before we even received the calling card. I suppose that was a mistake. Amity, I mean Masked Day Masquerade. He sent a calling card to the very exhibit he was hired to guard. I wonder if that's because he knew it'd be an easy to steal. Yes, but he should have also known that he could easily become a suspect. I thought the whole exhibit would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from a branch family training hall. A gold statue is totally cool in my book. Sorry, I just have to enjoy my hot cocoa before it gets cold. It arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to put it on display. By the way, it looks like the statue was moved to the sea. Do you know anything about that? Huh? No! It certainly wasn't me because I moved it. Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? The security camera was provided by Lodi Taylor's department store. I took a close look at it the day after the thief. The timestamp in the photo is definitely real. Detective Amity said he got hit on the back of the head by the thief, but that was obviously a lie. as it was turned out that Mitty was the real thief. It's still hard to believe. It looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm gonna take full responsibility and fix that store myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it, so you'll never know it was bent in the first place. Please be gentle with it. I'm sorry, I can't help anymore. I'm busy taking care of everything in front of me. I haven't given up on the treasure of the Kieran exhibit. Oh, Miss Andrews, I'm so happy to hear you say that. Looks like the treasure exhibit is the only thing she has on her mind. Okay. Okay. You're certainly changed since I last saw you 7 months ago. Really? Yes, you look like you've hooked up a little. Well, now that she mentions it, I guess I have gotten a little stronger. You're such a dork, Nick. Miss Faye, I would love to introduce you at the exhibit if you don't mind. Really? I'd be happy to do whatever I can to help. Oh, I have an idea. Maybe I could sing a song. The Master of the Kieran Village, or the Spirit Song. Perhaps Maya's Scene. That sounds wonderful. I have no idea if such songs actually existed. Well, they don't. Yet. I was gonna make Nick write them. I'm busy with a murder case right now, Maya. Be serious. She's such a cute little girl. I'm deeply in debt for. I'm deeply in her debt for what she did 7 months ago. Her name is Pearl. She's training to be a spirit medium. Training is such an age. That's very impressive. Well, as a fellow career woman, I salute her. Career woman, huh? I guess that's one way to look at spirit mediums, since they are all women. Okay. Now I realize I should have called the police as soon as I got that calling card from Masquerade. Yeah, I guess you should have. Well, now Detective Gumshoe has one more failure to add to his list. Oh, you mean he's not a very good detective? Good thing he's not here to hear us talking about him. I'm sorry. So Detective Mitty was actually Masquerade. He really seems depressed. I can't say I blame her. She's the one who hired the fox to guard the hen house. I'm really terrible at judging people, I guess. I should have learned my lesson after what happened 7 months ago. But I didn't! I got taken in by this film detective! Don't feel so bad. After all, we're here to help. Yes, Mr. Wright is a really wonderful man, isn't he? That should make me happy, but she's just admitting she's terrible at judging people. Oh, come on. I can tell you're happy anyways. Okay. Okay, I guess that's all we're gonna get from Andrew. Nothing really looks different. So, moving on. I guess going to the CEO offices now. October 13th, KB Security Office, CEO office. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls here look so thick. Just like you would expect in a CEO's office. I mean, this isn't the first time I've been to a CEO's office, Maya. What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys! Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools of us. Yeah, I have a feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you would be more like, oh, that was great. You guys really got what you deserved, pal. Ho, 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 ho. Or something like that to effect. Something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyways, the point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs, and I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like the wrong is the only way to go. It's the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. He really had a character arc from the past 2 games, Maya. You really haven't changed from those. Now that this little fluff fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. When has that stopped you before, Gumshoe? Hey, come on now. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, pal. Okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Cam Belliard. He was the CEO of KB Security and pretty big fellow in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time was 1 o'clock in the morning. The morning of October 12th. The cause of death was a blunt force trauma. Blunt force trauma. It happens at the exact same time Masquerade was stealing the urn, huh? Offset report. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Valerian's body was stashed way inside that safe. Safe. Well, it's pretty big. Nobody's ever heard from him. When they opened the safe this morning, he came out. Oh, so the body fell out. That's why a white string must have fell in the shape of when he fell. I think there's still some more information. We still need some more information about Mr. Belliard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. So, what happened to Masquerade? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! he keeps yelling. Ah, no. I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyways, right? Oh, you mean that detective at Mitty? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Ho, 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 ho. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. And Mitty was always around when a calling card showed up. Ah. But he's always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen items he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective. That's all. See, Gumshoe, you're the real ace detective here. And I don't say aces about many people. I would give you ace detective. I still get to be ace attorney. Edgeworth can be ace prosecutor. The judge can be the ace judge. Maya can be the ace spirit channeling. I guess I do. I'm just giving out ace titles. But there's still one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. Yeah, the Tear of Elamon. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's so small it's hard to see it, but now that she mentions it... Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. Is it because he threw a coffee grenade at me? The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight? Yeah, I think he did that just because he knew it would hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyways. So who is that Java addicted mask maniac anyways? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? Thing is, pal, I never heard of that guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. That's true, according to the records anyways, but no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in the court, a maverick that gives me the goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. No one would talk to me. Maybe I'll just turn the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. No, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has such a grudge against me. Why would he have a grudge against me, though? That's one thing I don't understand. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. You know what? I'm just gonna kind of have it as like a background, like kind of series that the Jake Marshall series has. Okay, so we're done talking to Gumshoe. Alright. Now it's time to start shoving evidence in his face. Here, take a look at my attorney's badge. Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? Why does everyone say it's so cheap? A real man keeps his mouth shut. Here's this. So wait, a suave police badge, pal. So yeah, how's that instant noodle diet going for you, Gumshoe? So about this. Hey, thanks, pal. How do you know I had a throw sword anyways? Hey! What are you doing? Ah! Sorry, that thing is all smooth and shiny. I thought it was a piece of candy or something. We are never showing that to him again. Unless he ever gets a psyche lock. I can't believe you ate the whole thing in one go. I almost swallowed it too, pal. Oh, my poor Magmatha. I still got no idea why Master Grave would go after a broken old pot. Ah, I mean this tasteful old family heirloom. Good point. Why go after a worthless piece of junk like... I mean, worthless in a good way. I mean, this is the first for the guy. Adrian Andrews hired a middy as security before the calling card even came. I wonder if that has anything to do with how things played out. Remember? Don't tell anyone about that emblem, okay, pal? Does the thief ever send these to the police? No, always to the victims. Up until now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though. That's not what happened this time, you mean. You got that right, pal. Listen up. If you guys ever get one of those calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me? Yeah, sure. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Sorry, it's hard to believe that there's a limit of how much my brain can hold. Shocker. Real shocking, Gumshoe. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. I can see your eyes and the ears, but the jury is still on the brains. Hey, Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it. Yeah, we should probably not say that in front of Gumshoe. The thief in the photo taken by the security camera is missing his brooch. Yep. The thing is, there's no evidence to point the photo was tampered with. This was definitely taken at 12:58 a.m. of the 11th. Wait, no, that would be the 12th. I turned the tables at the trial today with the mysterious missing brooch. I wonder if there's still something more missing to the missing piece of costume jewelry. The thief and the photos. Okay. So Detective Minnie wasn't hit in the back of the head at all. That's right, because he was the real thief. He wanted to look like he was knocked out, so he bent it on purpose. I'd stake my reputation on it. What kind of creep would ruin an antique like for that? About this blackmail letter. Yeah? I've been thinking about it too, pal. Why would K&A Bullard ever blackmailing Ron DeLay anyways? Well, Mr. DeLay used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Whoever said he quit, though? It has to be a quit, because there would be no other reason why he would be blackmailed, right? But here's the thing. It was written with fountain pens, so can we really be truly sure? Nick! That's it! Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. This is the proof that Ron DeLay was here at the crime scene when the murder happened. His wallet and this car key, huh? I think we need to ask Mr. DeLay some more about those two things. This is the proof, okay. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Sorry, It's hard to believe it, but okay, so. Detective Gumshoe? Okay, okay. Jury's still out on that one. This was his first sight. I guess I underestimated him. I was sure going to get him. I was so careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try to catch Mass Day Masquerade. But he got away anyways, huh? That guard. I got a weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. Pretty goofy looking face, if you ask me. Hey! What are you doing carrying that around with you anyways? Not like we ever need it. She's got a point. But we did need it. Oh, that's Miss Maya F.A. She was truly a beautiful person, pal. Huh? You knew her? You knew my sis? Sure. Everybody in the police force knew her. We all lost a great friend that day. Yeah. I just got something in my eye. I'm not crying. Yeah, you got something in your eyes, alright? It's called peace! You're such a familiar face to me now, you know. Yeah, because isn't she 2 on the persons you've been seeing a lot lately? She's number 2 on the persons you've been seeing a lot lately list. Oh, by the way, but with that Gumshoe, am I back up? Am I back to being number 1 on the persons you don't want to, the people you don't want to be seeing right now list? Am I back to number 1 or San Francesca still number 1 on that list? These are the serious questions I need to know, Gumshoe. And now that I think about it, you're the real victim in this case, right? For some strange reason, it's hard to think of you as the victim, pal. You're darn right I'm the victim! That was our most priceless treasure! Haha, you know, pal? I think I know why you can't think of you as the victim, ever. Why, because she's always the suspect? Oh! Detective Gumshoe, what about this person? Sorry, pal. To be honest, my head is just full. It's so full right now, it feels like it's gonna burst. Note to self, keep hair away from Gumshoe's head. I was gonna write that down. I kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of sad, a young man. Guy. Yeah, and he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully. But weren't you the one that arrested him with that giant goofy smile on your face? Come on, we don't have time to start with that. Leave it alone. I know I look a little rough around the edges, but the truth is, I'm a lot more detective-like than I used to be. By the way, Gumshoe, I'm glad your head healed from, you know, that tragic accident from like 7 months ago. But you know, you really saved our guts, Gumshoe. You really saved the guns. Really? Like what part? Like the color of my coat. It's always been the same shade. Gumshoe, it's always been the same shade of green. Ah, you're right. Yeah, but what about it inside? What about the inside of the coat? To be fair, like I said, it has been the same shade of green the entire time! Okay. At least he didn't talk about his sad life of his instant noodle diet. I always knew there was something suspicious about this guy, and I was right! It turned out to be that Masquerade was really the ace Ace Detective. I was about to say Ace Detective, Ace Attorney, but no. Ace Attorney is my title. After all, it's the name of the game, after all. You really thought that? Huh? Of course! It's the stone cold truth. I'm not entirely sold on that. Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors. Yeah, well, I think I saw a little too much of his colors today. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, what about this person? Sorry, pal. To be honest, my head is so full right now, it feels like it's gonna burst. Note to self, keep hair away from Gumshoe's head. Okay, he has nothing to say about butts. This guy's a real puzzle if you ask me. Maybe I should be asking you, do you know something about him? How would I know something? Well, it sure sounded like you two knew each other from the way you acted today. It's Mr. Goda acts like he knows Nick, not the other way around. Exactly. You think I would remember someone like him? I still say the whole thing is a bit suspicious. Suspect. Detective Gumshoe, what do you know about this person? Check out this big, sick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just so hard on the eyes. Ah! What did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operation or anything. It's a huge file all about Mass Day Masquerade. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of emblem, $10,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mass Day Masquerade stole. So then 10,000, 100,000 is the value of the stolen item. I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me. I better secretly make a copy of this list. This must be the CEO stuff. It looks a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey! It looks like a super soft shirt. Let me try it out! Just for a second. Woo! Nice! I feel like just like a CEO. Hey, you! Whip me up a cup of some really expensive imported tea or some scones. Move it! Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like these shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one of the shelves at the time, huh? Looks like they're filled with a bunch of files. Yeah, files are filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be good night's reading. Yes, amnesia. I'm hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Ew, this thing, think just about it. A dead guy was laying here all night. Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened this safe and then they had the crime, right? I'm writing down about the fingerprints. Yeah, and so? If Miss Bowler's body was hidden in here, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. Ho ho ho! I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There's only a few people who know how to open the safe, pal. Yeah, and everyone knows that. Everyone that knows how to open the safe has airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one. That is, I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief Ron DeLite. What? Ron DeLite? He was a security chief? Ron, so he knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining your parade there, pal. This rope. You think it fell out of You think it fell out of the safe when it was open? I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah, I think the string is to show where Aaron had the body corpse laying. You mean the victim? He was killed being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Maya, we don't just go randomly pressing buttons. Hey, cut it out! Don't press that! Ha ha ha! That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What's that button for anyways? It's an emergency buzzer. It says right here on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right here. Nick, how many times have I told you to read instructions first? You're the one who pressed it! This alarm is connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that too. I asked around down there, but they all said the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. This case is not looking good for us. Mr. Bowler, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better talk to that guard about the emergency buzzer. This emergency buzzer. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bolliard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company was it anyways? Well, the company is basically sent security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bolliard must have had the chance to learn about secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning towards me like that. You aren't getting in my wallet. Getting to my wallet. Anyways, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Maya! You've already been arrested for of the suspect of murder twice. I do not need to defend you again. Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Well, at least this time the CEO was murdered and not the murderer. Was the murderee, not the murderer. Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used the head of security operations against Mass Day Masquerade. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation took a real nosedive. So was it really Belliard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Interesting. I'm not looking up anything. I was just curious about something. Alright. Okay, so I think this is all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe. So let's go to the security room. October 13th, KB Security Guard Office. Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB Security Guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? So he is here. Yo, how's it hitting, dude? You got my little... And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Dude, she's 20. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my butt, my fingers to the bone. And walks in an angel. I got no problem with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating Bolliard's murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? How could you forget? You were my first client! He's so hopelessly clueless. You were my first victim. You were there when I got Edgeworth pronounced when Edgeworth was my client. Actually, those are the only two cases you've been involved in. You are so clueless, but... Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, I got good info. Oh no. And something smells, it's usually the butts. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here is a different story. I'm a lawyer, but... But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That's what then and this. That was then. This is now. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. You can't just give away information for free. He wants a bribe. I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk about him, Maya? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten's got some claws. Okay. You really want to know? Yes. So tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. We knew that already, Butts. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me. Yes, you're a pro. I'll follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was... And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think it was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to get fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up a hot chick or something. No, that's just you. all the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel my eyes are going to fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either. So if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate that equipment. And I'm dumb. Even if it is part-time and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me! Why? Because your life is gonna be over? I've heard that line too many times already. That's not fair, Nick! Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyways, the point is you were here that night, right? Oh, psyche locks from butts? Come on! Oh no, I knew something smelled bad. And it wasn't the butts after all. It was the butts after all! Well, it's like I always say. This is then. That was then, and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psyche locks after all. Those screens that show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. It's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch the regular TV on these two? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. I know what you're thinking! It was a professional investigation, alright? Okay, whatever you say, bud. Hey, Larry! That's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Do you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never, ever touch that lever. She squalled and huffed at me. Something terrible would happen if you got it, Greenhorn? So why do you hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If those jacket weights pulls on the lever, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't Spencer kill you? Don't you want to know what will happen, huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Something's written on this poster in front. Guards by commandment. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. 2, respect thy superior. 3, smile at thy superior. 4, salute thy superior. 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed, Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with her real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately she's on vacation. That's why I'm relaxed right now. Oh, thank God she's on vacation! I do not want to deal with old bags. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. It's just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I just think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere. Instruction manual. What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I start by looking calmly for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what our security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya's and Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Achievement! Smells like old pig! Ah! Let's start. Hey, Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Hey, Nick, I told you, I'm a pro, and you don't just interrupt the pro when he's working. I don't have time to sit and chat with you, alright? Oh, is that right? Oh, naturally I got time for you, though, Maya. We're gonna have to squeeze this guy if we want to get more info out of him, huh? Hey, Larry, there's some... Okay, Larry, you can't really talk to that. Come on. Larry, you have nothing to talk about? Hey, Larry, there's something... I guess we're gonna have to break his psyche locks. Let's try to, and if we can't... I keep hitting E when I mean to hit R. Larry's not bad. He only has 2. The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, you were working hard like you were supposed to. What? Huh? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of yesterday just to go see Miss Delight? Ah, but that was, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night to... Never! I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow. Now that's confidence. What was that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is... Didn't Larry find the wallet? I don't know if we have the evidence, but, you know, let's... Okay! This wallet. You know about this, right? I never seen it before. Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that just happened yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning. First floor of the company building. 1 o'clock in the morning. That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Yeah, but there's something you didn't know. Think about it. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder that night must have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murder had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have a feeling he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's after your shift. Larry, when you use this keycard, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the records just to anyone, you know. That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info, like, is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyways, according to the data, the door of the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m. at the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. It happened at 1 a.m. at the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Larry, you can't duck your responsibilities this time. Yeah, no. Oh, that was an easy psyche lock. Thank you for that one, Larry Boots. Oh, I knew it! It was all my fault! It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault! Larry? There was nothing I could do! I had important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyways? My Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? Oh god, another girl. I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. My life is over, Nick! So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke! Before I knew what was going on, the guy hocked me in to kiss her. Normally, I would have done. I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah! So that's why you left the security guard office. Wow, I'm sorry. It's all my fault! How can I ever make it up for you? What can I ever make it up for it, Nick? What can I do? He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything. Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to make it up for it. I swear I will. Larry? Hey, Nick. As long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! Okay, now we can start presenting the evidence to him. This is one of Kieran's greatest treasures. I used to have zero interest in all this old junky stuff. But now that I'm a new person, well, I can kind of see the appeal. Or is it just because you like Maya? Hey, I got it! Why don't we all go visit one of those musty old temples next time? I think I could actually learn to like this new Larry. Yeah, but he still hasn't told us anything useful. Listen carefully, okay, Nick? I know you don't think much of me as a person, but I'm no thief, and I would never wear a goofy mask and get up like that. Nobody accused you of being a thief. Too much work for me. Making plans, writing calls, getting cards, etc., etc. I'd rather just put a I would just rather pull a dine and dash at a burger joint. Burgers? I love burgers too! Really? Well, how about it? Want to go on a burger date tonight? I'm not gonna be your lawyers if you guys get caught. At least pay for the food, because I'm not defending you again. Butts for the second time, Maya for the third time. I think you know how much I want to help you guys, but I really don't know what to say about that. What is it, Nick? It's just that he seems so, I don't know, pleasant. So what about this? Huh? Maya, you shouldn't have a love letter for me. If you two start dating, I will punch you both in the face. No. Sorry. This is a blackmail letter. What? How do you know about that, Maya? Huh? How much is Alexa demanding this time? Huh? Who is this Alexis? Didn't we show him this letter yesterday too? I'm pretty sure we did. Ah! That's the wallet I found! You found it when you snuck out of work. You found it when you got snuck out of work to get socked by the kisser, right? I didn't sneak out to get socked in the kisser. If only I'd been more responsible at work. I might have spotted the murderer on the monitors like I was supposed to. Larry, you really do feel so bad, don't you? Yeah, well, maybe it's all for the best. I think I brought Denise and DC and I closer. Just like I said, every cloud has a silver lining. You gotta see that old water glass half full, am I right? Now I'm starting to sound like the Larry I know. Don't forget, Nick, half full. So this was the card that was used by the culprit that night. Well, going off serial numbers, then yeah, this card was used to open the CEO's office at 1 o'clock in the morning. The client has this card, right? Then it's a no-brainer. He's the killer, man. Yeah. Listen carefully, okay, Nick? Okay. I think you know, okay. I think you should know about, okay. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right! Just like my heart's connected to yours, Maya. Uh-huh. I'm not paying for the wedding. Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional guard I am. Last time she was in trouble, I was the one who saved her butts. Wow, that's pretty good. Hee thanks. I'll try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be whacked. Okay, let's start the profiles. You're 26 years old, right? Don't you think it's about time you look like you took a long, hard look at your life? Sure. The The only time you get really screwed up and hope to recover is from when you're young. Huh? Well, I guess so. Naturally, I'm not talking about you, Maya. You're already perfect. It's hard to imagine Larry is not screwing up any age. Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sister. Wow, you really do remember. Yeah, who could forget? A couple of gorgeous sisters. Hubba hubba. You heard that, Nick? Gorgeous. Oh yeah, that's right. When I defended Larry, Mia was still alive. Wow, you got even cuter than last time I saw you. Oh really? Yeah, you look totally different than 2 years ago, don't you think, Nick? Maybe it's because we're always together, but she looks pretty much the same to me. Seeing her makes me remember how important it is to stay young at heart. Even when you grow up, you gotta keep part of your heart still. You gotta keep the part of your heart that's still pure. You're still right about that. I'm impressed that you can think like that, Larry. After all, you went through some pretty tough times as a kid. Huh? I did. Something tells me it's more about self-induced amnesia than having a pure heart. I'm really sorry, Nick. I swear I want to change my ways. But the thing is, I don't have any interest in men. Okay, but is definitely straight. This guy really needs to get his mind out of the gutter. Larry, you're a stereotypical guy, alright. Oh, this guy. The detective? He was here before, drilling me with a ton of questions. Really? Like, what did he ask? Let's see. Can't remember. Of course he couldn't, but... Huh? Well, you know, just a bunch of boring stuff. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I'm really sorry, Nick! I'm really sorry, Nick. I don't have any interest in guys. That's ZC is what an awesome lady, you're alright. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. That's what you said about all your other lovers. A long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya. I don't think he even knows what he's saying anymore. Whoa! Who is this? Come on, man. Don't hold on to me. Forget about it. You don't need to know, and I'm not telling you. Hey now, I thought we were pals. I got major things for girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses. How do you know that? Well, if they have an orange-colored memo pad, I really lose my cool. He's gotta be making that up. He can't really know Adrian, can he? I'm 25 now. It's time I start giving some serious thought into my life. Good. That's the way to be. What exactly are you thinking about though? Well, you know, my future, my dreams. Larry, when exactly does this future of yours start? A man's life begins at 30. That's my theory anyway. I figure you're gonna have 5 years of guilt-free screw-ups before I have to book it in. Larry, I think, forget it. We're just gonna have a nice long time. Well, nice long talk next time. I'm really sorry, Nick. I swear. Good. I don't think Godot's in for interest. CEO of our company. Sorry, he was a pretty good guy. Huh? Really? Yeah, you bet. You know, I'm not really good at working hard, right? Yeah, I kinda noticed. Well, guess what the boss said to me about that. I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, don't expect much pay. I see. I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. So in order to get paid the lowest wage possible, he went to the bottom of the barrel. be honest, I really looked up to his boss. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him. And don't worry, Nick. I promise I'll hire you for security. I'm a defense attorney! Okay, I guess that's all we're gonna get. Oh, wait, we have the buzzer. Hold on. I'm on a hot cocoa! That's just sad. So I guess I'll have to go grab my water bottle. I accidentally pressed the button earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So it was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why did you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the third floor of the basement. And the CEO's office on the first. I thought it'd be a good idea to, adopt the wait and see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. As if he's trying to win the award for laziest person on the planet. Let's go back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must have been a record. There must be a record, right? You have looked at it, right? Of course I did. I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take a look one more time? Pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like that. What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! Huh? But how? I can't be. It's impossible! Okay, enough already. What about the record? That night, it went off just once. Around 1 a.m. 1 a.m. That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Buzzer record artist report. I think that's all we're gonna get out of Buzz. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Sorry. It's hard to believe it, but there's a limit on how much my brain. Oh, I know him. That's Ronnie's boss, the CEO guy. Well, now he's an ex-boss. Someone killed him last night. Naturally, I know that. He was pretty sly man, let me tell you. Oh, really? You bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of one of those security teams. But that was just so he could work him like a slave. Did Mr. DeLay ever have a problem with Mr. Bolliard himself? Even if he did, you think he would start telling she ever tell you about it? Well, Ronnie isn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would. Okay, I think that's all we're gonna get out of October 13th, Detention Center, visitors room. Mr. Wright. Mr. DeLay, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, there, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordy Taylor's department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Campo Alert, was murdered. But there was only one Ron Delight. There's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you last night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Mass Day Masquerade? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That's a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting... Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At least at the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Yeah. Good luck, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Oh, here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. No, I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the president dressed up as Masquerade in this photo. Had to be Mr. Detective Amity. So that night, you didn't go to Lordy Taylor. You were into KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time of the blackmail letter note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the car key to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was there. Someone. Then suddenly, they bashed me over the head. BAM! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me faceless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I died myself. Anyways, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who set the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick? All of a sudden, Mr. Delight sounds kind of like the murderer to me. Don't say that. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit the KB Security? How did you? I beg of you, please don't tell DC, please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Phew, thank good. No, but I suppose I have to tell her sometime. Why have you been hiding it from her anyways? DC would be desperate, would despise me if she found out I was living a life of crime, a criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Dusty spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring enough money. Except being a thief, at least. That's what I thought anyways. So, he became Mass Day Masquerade for Cerise, huh? What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. It's just that the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one... I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. is strange. What is? Up until now, Master Masquerade has gone after famous works of art or treasures. Why did he suddenly decide to steal this plain-looking urn that nobody wanted? You make it sound like you had nothing to do with the theft. Well, that wasn't me that chose to steal this urn. This is the calling card. Did you send this? No, I don't know anything about that. I mean, I had other plans for that night already. That's true, he did get that blackmail letter after all. What about Detective Amity? Could he be the one that sent it? Looks like that way. I can't think of anyone else. Yeah, that night, because of the letter, I had no choice but to go to KB Security. Wow, this is cool. I'm really into this kind of stuff. Oh yeah? It's one of our most valuable treasures. If I ever get out of here, me and DC will go to Lordy Taylor to check out the whole Treasure of Kieran exhibit. Okay, I guess. Just promise me you won't steal anything, okay? Oh, don't worry. We'll be going when I'm not on the job as Master Masquerade. Well, that's reassuring. What do you think about this? Okay. This photo has to be the real Master Masquerade. I'm sure it is. I know Master Masquerade when I see him. Yes, but this isn't you, right, Mr. Delight? Well, no, I was at KB Security then. So then, I guess it really was Detective Amity after all. Wow, this is... So it was the blackmail letter written by KP Security's CEO, Ken Bullard. I think so, probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a key card. And the blackmail letter said meet at KB Security. Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then. Wait, does it say KB Security or the office? It doesn't say the CEO office. I can use that to my advantage. I was at KB Security around 1 o'clock that night. I took out my wallet to open the door with the key card. So that's when you dropped it. I'm sorry, I should have told you the truth earlier. What are you still doing with that key card? Anyways? Didn't you return it when you left your job at KB Security? Of course I returned it! Don't be silly. But it got sent back along with the blackmail letter. With the blackmail letter? Yes, it said, use this to enter the CEO's office. Oh, I didn't know Master Masquerade become so famous. Yeah, I actually brought his publicity photo. Really? Well, I'd be happy to sign it if you'd like. I'll even add behind bars. Yes! Please! It looks like Ron has totally forgotten about what happened at today's trial. Thus, that he was declared not guilty of being Master Masquerade. What do you think about this? Hey! This is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were on my hot trails. But Master Masquerade, must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Masquerade costume in a nearby plastic bucket. And I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo is you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice, easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that in a heartbeat. Newspaper clipping updated into heart record. As you might expect, Detective Amity has found this guy. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Amity found the Masquerade to disguise. That's interesting. Yes, and I heard he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when the minute he got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must be really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it's quite a while to complete. Anyways, for a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You ought to them starting when? Tell me more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. This list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bully. Hey! This is the list of all the things Day Masquerade stole. And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $1,500,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO office. Don't press it. It makes a terrible racket. Oh, we know. Sorry. I just love making a lot of noises. Here, does this buzzer have something to do with the case? Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there was no point on it or anything of that matter. Wait a second. No print. I have to write something down. The buzzer went off just once around the time that the bulliard was killed. Oh, that's scary. Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't. Why am I not surprised how clueless he is anymore? A great lawyer, so young. You really are an inspiration. I bet you make lots and lots of money, don't you? That would be Edgeworth. That doesn't sound right coming from a thief, if you know what I mean. What do you think about this? I'm sorry. I suppose you could say I'm nothing but a terrible lowlife. Why do you say that? This is the first time I've ever actually faced a victim of my crimes. I guess he's talking about the sacred urn. Yeah, but I thought you were the one who... I thought you weren't the one who stole my urn. That's true, but the urn, I guess. Maybe I should give up this life of crime and try becoming a professional player. I'm ashamed to admit it, but sometimes I wonder if I'm really cut out to be a thief. Well, isn't that obvious? Doesn't suit you at all. Oh, I knew it. I guess I'm not the only one who came to that conclusion. This is the detective that was in charge of the Mass Day Masquerade investigation. He was so happy when I surrendered yesterday. He actually shed tears of joy. That sounds like Gumshoe. What? Gumshoe cried? Really? Was it a single manly tear, or did he let loose and sob? Sobbed. I started weeping too myself. It was truly infectious. A truly moving moment, if I do say so myself. That must have been one heck of a beautiful scene. If beauty is in the eye of the beholder, I'm convinced those two are blind. Once I decided to become a thief, I started studying like crazy. Studying? Like what? Like the petty launderance 101? The history of a pre-lifting? Ha! No. But I watched a lot of movies and read lots of novels about great thieves. Oh yeah? I admire you for doing your homework. If for nothing else. All the great ones had their own trademarks, flashy costumes, and trading and calling cards. Unique laughs and catchy slogans like "Farewell, my friends." I figured I need to do a good job if I was going to make a splash. Yeah, I guess you really can't get too goofy. I guess you really can't say goofy stuff like that unless you're a master thief. Farewell, or shall we meet again? You know, hokey stuff like that. He's an ace detective, alright. He's been hot on my trail ever since the first heist. Yes, but he made a pretty stunning confession in court today. It was me all along! I'm Masked Masquerade! I don't know what to say. I guess he's just delusional. That's exactly what your wife says about you. DC. He really has a thing against criminals. Do you have any idea why that is, Mr. Delight? Well, if you want to know the details, you'll have to ask her. But the thing is, after I lost my job at KB Security, I needed to earn money to keep the SEs satisfied. Lots of money. But I just couldn't seem to find a good job. That's why I ended up becoming that thing that the CC hates most. A thief. Okay. I guess he wouldn't really know lit butts. Isn't he great? Wasn't he? Isn't he great? I wish I could be half as cool as him. Besides, he's the only one who really believed me when I said I was a thief. Hey, hang on a second. This is the guy that had you arrested for murder. Well, I still don't think that makes him a bad person. What in the world do you see in that coffee-crazed prosecutor? Well, what can I say? Okay, what can I say, Phoenix? First of all, I'm a sucker for people who wear... I'm a sucker for robots. And when you made that joke about him, about those goggles and maybe firing lasers at you, that's the first thing that thought of me. And, you know, I'm a sucker for characters with white hair. I could go on and on, Phoenix. Let's just say Godot has replaced Gumshoe as my favorite character in this series. Mr. Bulliard, my old boss. It was so sad. Do you have any idea what might have happened? Was there anyone that might have wanted him dead? Oh yeah, sure. Mr. Bulliard was the type of guy who made lots of enemies. He did lots of threatening things to people. Wait. Do you mean he scared people or that he threatened them with blackmail? Well, I guess they're kind of the same, right? I guess... I know we have Psyche Locks for Adrian. So I guess... I meant to show the Magmata. The Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn was submitted before court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it wasn't the same. Could it be a fake? A fake? You're really the one who said it. You're the one who said it wasn't the same. So that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted that was a genuine? guess we would need the urn. I don't have the evidence. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some useful clues. That pathetic-looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the secret urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be some clues to the thief's identity on it. Grr. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it had been better if Math Day Masquerade had taken the box too. Hey, wait, hold on. Step ladder. It's not a tradition. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based off of narrow-minded calculations of substance, Nick. Right. Sorry. Why do I feel like we had this exact conversation before somewhere? Because it's tradition to do so. Every time we see ladders. It looks like to me it's been dried for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is oddly shaped and strikingly pink. I don't see how the color of paint in any way is important. I do. The statue wasn't there where it was when it first came here, right? Yeah, it was like right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it's probably Math Day Masquerade. Maybe he didn't like being watched by a mystic Amai, so he stole the urn. Hey, get it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Okay, I don't know what else to do then. Let's head back to... So Ronnie sees a blackmail letter, huh? Do you think Miss Delight knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that. I wonder if we should tell her about it. I think it would be smarter if we didn't. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Thief of the Mazering Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy, the Thief of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Didn't the police even investigate this place? The police took a look at all that, you know. Really? Did they say anything? And said it wasn't important. Oh. Don't worry about it, Nicky boy. After all, my Ronnie is just an amateur. An amateur or not, this is cool, Knuckle Bomber. How cool is that? This is a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard. There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix Day Masquerade. If you like it, feel free to take it home with you. Thanks, but no thanks. It's Mask Day Masquerade. There's a tape recorder hanging from its neck. Let me see that. Click. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Ronnie used to say that a happy life is the lifeblood of a thief. Well, that certainly is a happy-sounding laugh, all right. Yes, and laughing is as easy as it sounds. The harder you try, the more fake it sounds. Something like that. Yeah, Mr. Delight really works hard at this craft, huh? Nick! It's a torpedo! It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked something like this up? Please don't say as if torpedoes are things people have just lying around. There's a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and romantic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck in them. Let's see here. No, must remember the thief's way of laughing. Very useful. No, calling card is an important part of any good thief movie. It was always Ronnie's dream to becoming a thief. Well, I guess you can chalk one down as fulfilled. I wonder why Mr. Delight never talked to his wife about it. Yeah, well, I think she deserves some of the blame for not bringing it up either. The only thing I can think of is breaking Andrew's psyche locks. Maybe? Well, Miss Andrews? See? Look, it was a fake all after all. Huh? I mean, your evidence is fake as I suspected. Oops, I guess this isn't going to help me much. I don't know what else to do to gather evidence. So it's gotta be something I already have. Wait. Was I? A blackmail letter. So this blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this was the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So did you start receiving the blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Amon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found you out your true identity just like that? Ah, it's not easy being a master thief, you know. I got proof that it was you, so give it up, and it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give the treasure when I went through all that trouble to steal. That's right. Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safety deposit hitbox the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! Did I forget? I wish we could go directly to the detention center from... Oh, heist plans. What were these plans you were talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or some other rare treasures. They showed the security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested a training method. So you mean by the ones who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. So it sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person who was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was masquerade after all. But someone else is behind the theft. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safety deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. If you try not to look so gleeful about it, so you went after the sacred urn because of those plans too. Well, see, truth is, I never seen that urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Jessie, okay? Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes? Please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bulliard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they would discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, it's because the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I would have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I had no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya. Hey! Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearls. So what do you have been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Kiron Village to have it examined. And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it was the real urn. Phew. That's a relief. I was really worried. But there was one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches, they said that it was paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about these pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? You gotta find out what they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there. Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Now we have that evidence. Oh, Mrs. Adrian. October 13th, Lordy Taylor Basement Warehouse. Oh, Pearls! Nice to see you again. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Okay. This box, there's something about that bothering me. That box is the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it or too. And there's definitely the same color as stuff as the urn. I think I know how the paint got on now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. Detective Amity said he got hit in the back of the head by the thief, but it was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Amity was the real thief, it's still hard to believe. Okay, I think we've been over this already. It looks to me like this has been dried for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shockingly pink. Mr. Nick, could it be this odd shape is... Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, there's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of the paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're much closer to solving the mystery of what happened in that urn. Okay, so that didn't change. I guess all we have to do next is break Miss Adrian's psyche lock. Well, Miss Andrews? Okay. Shoot. Wrong one. Should have this. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Kieran Village and had it examined. Is that right? Yeah, that's nice, but I don't see how... What she's discovered is that the urn has been broken. Again. Did you say... again? Yes, it's been broken once, a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Okay. It was broken recently. Come on, you know it. I'm not willing to yield with you on this point. Get a grip, please. Now, I'll ask you once more time, Mr. Ray. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Maybe it is paint marks. So, Mr. Right? Huh? Why do you think it was broken again recently? Well, because, I just think so. Sorry, but that's not a valid explanation. Right. Shoot, that was not the photo I want to! This is what happens when we have like 3 pieces of like evidence. This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster. Ah! The poster for the exhibit. At the time this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says am I. When the urn was fixed, the letters were being transposed. Ah! I am. What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now tell the truth. Ah! But wait! 4? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not going to give up on that last psyche lock so easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lori Taylor? Well, Miss Andrews? What is that supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over this urn. And there's pink paint all over the floor of the walls of the basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't wrestle this out of this one, Miss Andrews. But, uh-oh. She's trying to make her escape. But you can't get pink. You can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyways, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that they're the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof that is linking the paint to the urn and the floor is... this box. The urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's some pink paint on this box as well. Ah! I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted on it, doesn't it? Yes. And if you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box is dropped right over there. And that's when the urn was broken. Your name... Do you justify Mr. Right? I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil schoolteacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide that I did it. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. That's when I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed into the ground. Crash! I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box, and that's when it happened. It broke into... The broken pieces of the urn fell into the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Kiron Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big, and that's when I am got changed to Amai. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amai. Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyways, I put the urn in the storeroom, and no one has seen it since then. I don't feel like I need to write that down. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The amazing statue. Haha! The first time we came down here, it was on the night the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the wall or the floor in the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. And at that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? What? I don't know anything about that! I placed it here to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. But then the next day, it was moved. But why? Interesting. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another Masked Day Masquerade show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. To be continued. But here's the thing. I'm getting a headache. We've been live for like 5 hours. So I said we were going to do it. We were going to finish up the trial tonight. But I'm so sorry. We're going to have to do tomorrow's trial all just tomorrow. Next week. Next week. So we're going to save. And we're going to kind of just do these. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. We're going to switch over back to the webcams because this is where we're going to wrap up for tonight. Because this is a perfect time to end for tonight. So before we get into announcements and stuff, Alexa, tell us an interesting fact. Notes. So yeah, this is, I think, the most notes I've ever written for an entire case. Actually, that's a lie. We have all of this and all of this. All of what's in purple was episode 2. So this is probably the second most we've written for an entire case. That's kind of interesting. If you can see here, this is all of chapter 2, chapter 3, and then chapter 4. So basically all of Justice for All fits on this one piece of paper. Actually, that's a lie. We have an entire page for episode 5 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Oh, and then we also have... Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, this chapter is our 4th most. Because this is all we have. This is all we have. This is what we have. This is all episode 3 of Phoenix Wright, of the first game. And this too. And then we have... I didn't write a lot for episode 4, though. So anyways. As you can tell, I didn't write a lot for Ace Attorney. For Justice for All. Anyways, so I will be back. I might be back tomorrow. Depends on who's around for Gartic. So, and all that stuff. But we will be back on Saturday for some Gary's mod. With or without a madcap, I do not know yet. If he's gonna be around, if I am streaming and he's around Saturday tomorrow, we'll be sure. He'll probably be sure to let us know. So. And then depending on how Saturday is, we might be back for All the Mods 6 on Saturday and on Sunday. Even if it might just be me and Lexa just talking and building together. That might be something I would be like, hey, let's do that Sunday night, Lexa. Like if Mac, because this time around, we're kind of keeping the server up, even when we're not streaming it all together, just so that that way we could do all the boring stuff, like resource gathering and building off camera, and so that way we can work on getting achievements more when we're, the day on the stream, so we're not trying or stuff like that. Anyways, so we're gonna raid Hobbit because I don't have any other raid targets tonight, and I just really want to raid Hobbs. So that is all for me tonight. So I hope you guys all enjoyed tonight, and like I said, be back either tomorrow or Saturday. So until then, see you guys later.